And welcome back to Icarus Olympus Solo Open World. I know I'm that early today, but I had nothing to do and I was like, you know what, let's just start streaming. Since I'm working with a fixed end time, it also does mean that I can stream a little bit longer. First we fix our inventory. Which somehow got messed up. What? I clearly and distinctively remembered. Oh, these two went there. There's your problem. Why though? Why did they went into my hotbar though? Also, why that order? Anyway, this is working again, and I am wondering where my concrete beams and ramps went. No beams, just a couple of ramps. Oh, you got a skill point. Good. Increase food effectuation. Nothing in your inventory, nothing in your inventory either. No idea. They disappeared, so I'll have to make some new ones. That's fine though. Okay, that's done. I can finally drink. That's kind of what's triggered this whole inventory stuff, so. Okay, I have butter in inventory, good. And it does indeed seem that inventory in this item also has reshuffled. I would be happy if they fix this, but from what I understood, this might have to do with this stuff. The fact that I have alterations on my storage devices. That might be the reason why my inventory in the deep freeze also get messed up. Like this one doesn't have the alteration. This is an old mission cabinet that I got from a simple quest. All the ones I craft myself do have the alteration there. But yeah, okay, there's those. Oh yeah, 100 kilos. I'm 190 right now. 135, so 64 kilos adding. Did they somehow like change the weight of the concrete building pieces then? I definitely do not recall them being this heavy. I'll grab 10 of those and then I'll just make beams. I'm gonna run out of rebar. Let's make some more rebar then. Gonna need to make more steel though, so let's see. 3, 4, 5, 600 iron. Repair all, why not? Boom. Let me grab 100 coal. Starting to run a tad lowish on coal. That means anytime soon we're gonna need to do a bit of coal harvesting. I'm not sure I have a drill on coal. I can check. Coal. I have a biofuel drill for coal in the E3 Keep at 9 cave. Cave? Cave, here. I don't even have a biofuel can no more. You know what, let's just make 2. Yeah, I did use a biofuel can in last mission. Or the one before. Okay, enough 3 sap for at least 1 can of biofuel. Gonna need more though. Is a 3 sap in here? There is, lovely. So I can fill up 2 cans of biofuel. Let me quickly reshuffle this a little bit so it's using fresh meats. We're using the rate of spoiled meat crafting or meat spoiling, sorry. Okay. Now that's done and all the stacks are like fresh again. There you go. Let's see. 60, so point. No. 3. Maybe 10. So 1 liter per. Then one would say 1 liter per stack. This means I am not gonna have enough meat in here, steaks in here for both cans of biofuel, but it's okay. Let me grab my rebar. Let's see, make 13 total. I'm gonna wanna carry 3. I don't know, it does feel like concrete weighs a lot more nowadays. So 1 talent point gives me 5% carry weight reduction in 1 here, gives me 10. So there's that. We have 1 talent point remaining. could remove one here to move in there though. I could go for a bit more here, just for fun. At least a 1 talent. Weight wise, 158. Yeah. Armor is still in good order, so yesterday in the patch notes, feature content was something mentioned about new satchels. From what I have seen, so far, is there going to be generic storage. So generic satchels. Not specific for this or that item, it's just generic storage increase. I'm gonna need a bunch of refined food, because what I want to do today is I want to make some of the armor, like the Black Wolf armor and Sandworm armor, Caveworm stuff. I'm gonna need some copper nails. Let's start with, say, 170. Okay. Yeah, let's quickly go for the coal. I'm on full mount mode, so let's first of all switch that for carry mode with 1 speed module in. And now my carry weight is actually 200 kilos plus again, with the 4 patcher modules. Am I upstream or downstream from the cave? Okay, I can go down 1 more and then cross over. Roger. Now we cross over here. Oh, here it is. Why did I put the beacon then? I don't know. Am I in the right spot? Yeah. Coal is in here. Okay, now well, let's do it the easy way. And just grab one of these, and then we can just run in. Go to the coal drill. Replace a biofuel can, grab the... there's a lot of weird things going on here. This one is floating. The sulfur deposit is floating and partially in the rock. Die already. Okay, so report an issue. Cave worm floating and partially buried deep a vein. Send report. Done. I did remove the oh, yeah. There's supposed to be deep vein here, but there is not. And I think, yeah, something must have. Alright. Nothing coming from the front. Okay. I thought maybe there was like somehow a cave worm like spawned in the rock here as well. Yes, there is here. Oh, that means my my drill might actually be inside the rock as well now. See, can I click through to actually see cave worm? I cannot. Okay, inventory. Let's scan for coal then. Yeah. It's green, so it is in a cave, so it must be in here. Okay, I'm gonna take care of the worms first, because they are annoying. Can I hit them from below? I can. And since I'm gonna do some cave worm stuff building. And like everything seems moved. Heck. Even lost like the loot here? I don't know what's going on. Everything feels shifted. Okay, let's see. Normally somewhere here is that deep vein. So let's see if I can force clip through the wall. Okay, I can force clip through the wall, however I can't see the drill. There's the drill. Something very odd going on here. This means I lost this drill. Can I access? I can access it from here. Question, am I gonna... Yeah, you know what. Who cares? Here's a little bit of resources. I'm definitely gonna report this. Definitely gonna report this. Okay, that means I can most likely, or hopefully, clip through here as well. Let's see if I can clip through here. It's it's clipped through the second second wall. Okay. Again, in the wall. Everything... I don't know which side it moves, but... Game doing weird things again. Need to drink. Okay. I'm still trying to dig through here, huh? Guess what? I'll help you out. So, no, you're no longer in vain trying to dig through the rock. You're welcome. Okay. For a moment I thought it was a B tree. Never mind then. At least we have the coal we wanted, so there is that. I'll even need to get myself some exotics in the process. Oh, there's my beams and ramps. Gotcha. Straight away over combat, obviously, but I do have some cave room stuff in my inventory. Yeah, and the double leather cupboard, that ain't gonna work. So I'll just make a bunch of rope. I'll put the fiber in here instead of the leather. Animal stuff. Boom, boom. See, I'm no longer over encumbered. It is yellow, but at least it's not red no more. Actually, I have a vestiges cupboard. Oh, never mind. On the fiber, I already had a fiber cupboard. Okay. There goes the fiber then. An empty cupboard. A bit of coal now. Good, good. Smelt the steel bloom, which I apparently already did. That's fine though. Store this all in their respective cupboards. And some titanium to boot. There you go. Been using 500 leather for rope. I have 3k leather in here, so I'll make 600 rope. 500. I have plenty of leather anyway. So also make sure we pet all the mounts, because I'm crafting. The buff is still active though, but doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have 7 animals. Then did I miss one? Oh, they do get 4 experience per max level. 4 experience per rope crafted. That's good. Also got a skill point. Gonna have 3 more after this. So I can go these 3. Carlos already had all his skill points. Sure, no new skill. Tim, almost. Yeah, she gets 4 skill points per. Kitaka got 3 skill points. Yeah, this is the one I'm like not sure where to put them in. Poison resistance, I don't really care. I mean, all these things I don't care about. Okay. Gonna have 8 more. 1, 4, 7, and then I still will have 1 talent point. 3, which I don't know where to put it in. We'll see at that point though. For now, let's take a quick nap. And I was actually thinking, let's just make a dehumidifier. 20 composites, 20 aluminum ingots and 15 glass. Copper nails, I wanted to throw in there. Electric dehumidifier, grab an electricity tool as well. I'm gonna place this in the base here. Can I chuck it underneath the stairs? Almost. I know it's colliding. But look, I want to shove this under the stairs. Okay. Here's the rubber, please. Thank you very much. There you go. Huh? Didn't the arm work? Or did it accidentally double click? Ah. Straight away placing. Okay. Well, whatever. Here we go. And we put this one back in. Okay. This one will hook up. Where's the nearest power node? I'll hook it up to there if I can get there. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, hold on. Should be a power node here behind the beams as well, huh? Oh. Sorry, I wanted to take this one out. Is that gonna work? Not gonna be enough. This one then? Ah. Yeah, the missing power puck. That's why I couldn't. That's why I didn't snap to it. Gotcha. Can I actually fix that by coming in from here? See, that is actually placing a puck, and since that's not considered a like new connection, but it's all in the wall anyway, so let's do it like that. It's fine. Deploy one here, and one goes there. We can put the electricity tool back. This means I no longer have to keep the biofuel stove or fireplace running here. Biofuel fireplace. Coals. See, campfire sticks. That's because this guy's running. Only requires 500 power, so not too bad. Right. Let's see, what do I have? Animal stuff wise. I have a bunch of sandworm scales, worm stuff, black wolf stuff. Oh yeah, I can queue another set of rope. Sandworm armor. 10, 30, 46, 52. That's 52 scales. I'll queue the other ropes again in a bit. So that is sandworm armor. Items, black wolf. Okay, this is just weapons. Cave worm is also just weapons, but it's fine. I can make a cave worm bow and some arrows. They do look good though, that's for sure. 15 scales and 10 sacks. Which allows me to craft a cave worm bow. Now the arrows. 100% chance to poison on hit. Less movement speed for the thing you shoot at. 20% projectile break chance. Was it 20%? Let's check the patch notes actually. Sandworm. Okay, worm, sorry. Doesn't say anything about the break chance for those arrows. Apparently that's not changed. Crit damage should be 15. It does state 15, so that is correct. Knife durability doesn't really tell me the durability here, right? Does it everything here? Cave worm knife. No, again, it doesn't tell me the durability of the knife. So I'd have to craft 1, 5, and 5. Nope, just 1. Let's just do it the easy way. Let's craft 1. 7.5k durability, so that is correct. Speed durability is going to be 8k according to patch notes. Again, I can craft it, I have the stuff anyway. Let me grab some more scales. Also make some arrows then, why not? Give me some more poison sacks. I'll make some arrows. Just to have the stuff, you know. You can actually put attachments on. Nice. Okay, cave room stuff. Then there is sandworm stuff. So let's grab a bunch of sandworm scales and we can do the same. Actually, this is sandworm armor. I need the feet armor still. Good. Now I can queue this again. Oh, I used leather for the sandworm armor, sandworm gear. Sandworm armor uses bone. Shouldn't be using leather. It does. Okay. Rope leather and sandworm scales change to bone leather and sandworm scales. Check. Give me one more stack of leather and then I can craft another stack of rope. In the meantime, sandworm armor. Let's make an armor stand for it. And then normally I'd say I should go and or I want to say I should go and grab myself a scorpion, but this is Olympus. There's no scorpion on Olympus, so I can't grab the scorpion stuff, scorpion scales and such. So unfortunately, I cannot make the scorpion weaponry and armor and such. What is this colliding with? Must be the armor stand there? Okay. Odd though. Oh, there is some. That must be the armor stand then. Okay, hold on. Yep. Has to do with the pose of the armor stand. Meaning pose 5 has a weird hitbox. Way wider than it should. Anyhow. Looking decent. Sandworm armor set. Anyway, this one is still making more rope. I'm gonna throw some fur in here. Should actually move this sign a bit. Yeah, see, I'll move this one as well. Down. And that is why. This is oxide. This is fur. And what's in here? Steel. There you go. And the rest seems okay. Good. I wonder, since I couldn't find my beacon here, I wonder, did everything shift a little? As in, is the beacon now also like buried in the rock? That's quite possible. Beacon being buried in the rock as well. This would mean the whole terrain has shifted. Terrain including the voxels, because they kind of seem alright. Although let's have a quick look. But not things like the cave worm positions, not the vein positions. Let's see if we can find the beacon around here. Yeah, must be inside this rock here. That didn't work. It's too steep, huh? So I can't use the old trick of crouch and then stand to actually clip through the wall. Well, the hitbox definitely seems wonky as well here now. Anyway, doing something here. No, not really. From this side, can't clip through either. However, maybe, very maybe, I can clip through here. No, that didn't work either. Okay. Hey, hello. That was a hit. Look, and once again I have the stealth attack on my knife. Yeah, stealth attack stays, even when I switch weapons. That's so weird. Anyway, another thing, so I wanted to check both the whatchamacallit, beacon location, but also, yeah, here, in the rock. No, see, voxels seem fine. Yeah. cave opening though is, yeah, it looks like something has changed on this terrain here. Something definitely has changed there. Well, it's gonna be worth a bug report. Anyway, what do we bring back? Piece of meat and stuff. Craft. I can throw the steaks in the biofuel composter. Turn them into biofuel. I need to renew my oxygen, refill my oxygen. Let's do that straight away. Breathing is like kinda essential for your health, so there we go. That has been done. Excellent. That is gonna be enough, almost. Almost. To fill up this one, and then I'm gonna need more tree sap though. So let's drop some wood in there, and let's just make like 3k sticks, or sorry, 2k sticks. For why not? I'll drop like 600 rope in the wrenching station here. There you go. Quickly pet all the animals again. Oh, Arthur just got himself a new level apparently. He did indeed. There you go. Kitaka. 3 skill points. 3 this time, yeah. Clover is max level already. Tom did not get himself a level. Shiver did get himself a level. More food effectiveness. Tim got himself a level. Stay, so you don't walk away. Gonna be 6 more after this. I can put some in here and there, but yeah. Physical damage reduction, there you go. You can be set back to wander. Crafting all the rope was a good experience gain for my mounts. %100% chance to cause minor hemorrhage on hits with attacks. 10 seconds stack up to 4 times. Cool. What I'm looking for is this one. Give me some screws, so I can fill up my composite arrows again. And then to 80, so I want at least 20 more, so I'll make 250, why not? Almost 12, there you go, 1200 sticks, that is 300 tree sap. Yeah. Okay, let's see, sandworm armor from like yesterday's patch notes. Caveworm gear we checked, sandworm gear, let's craft some of that stuff. And then black wolf gear as well. 40 and 100. Okay, sandworm. I want a knife and a spear and a bow and some arrows. Knife, spear, bow and arrows. Lovely. Now we can do the same for Black Wolf. So I'm gonna be knife and arrow. Okay. Give me 50 arrows and iron nails. There's the arrows, and then we make a Black Wolf knife as well. Okay, let's see. Sandworm is better than Black Wolf. So I have to knife, spear, yeah, okay. 7.5k, 22k, 22k. Yeah, okay. I'm comparing nice with nice. Good. Yeah, Caveworm is definitely less than the other two. Of the two, Sandworm is better. Now we go to arrows. Basically the same. Sandworm is the best one overall. Wound modifier, hemorrhaging modifier and poison modifier. So what you could do is like grab a stack of each of those arrows when you fight bosses, and like stack hemorrhaging and wound. So bleeding, no longer regenerating health, which might be an interesting one to use on the was minus 80% health regen on the Black Wolf. And then Caveworm for poison, speed reduction. So I think these are gonna be interesting if you, especially if you play co-op. Like if you play solo, then you have to constantly switch through the arrows, cycle through the arrows. It's gonna be a bit tougher, but if you play co-op, then people having different types of arrows might be handy for higher level enemies, especially with the stacking of the debuffs. Or at least like poison stacks. Then you have the hemorrhaging stacks, and then obviously the wound doesn't stack. Minus 80% health regen. Well, stack 4, minus 300% health regen, so he insta dies. Nah. But it is something you could think about, like, hey. Hold on. So yeah, basically go with the different items, the different types of arrows where you go fight higher level enemies, or higher health enemies I should say. The vestige, which should go in this cupboard over here. And let's quickly make 3 of them trophies, why not? Plenty of refined wood in here anyway, so. Quickly drink something. And now let's dot some of these trophies around. Already have a couple of them there. There's the other door. Already have a couple of those there as well. Hey. Hey. I can cover the ventilation roster there. Nah, let's not do that. And okay, let's see if we can make this work. Give me a couple of floors. Okay, the floors can go back there. Lovely. So that's all done. Good. How's my power looking? Still producing way more than I'm using. However, I will empty out the water wheels. And this one. And here. Missed that jump, but that's fine. Okay, so regarding game choices, I've been talking to I've been talking to Carl yesterday about games. So what to do on Friday night for the gaming. So yeah, not sure yet what we're gonna do. I mean, I will still definitely be playing Icarus, but since we have basically finished Icarus in the co-op now, I don't think Carl is gonna be playing Icarus anymore. Not that much. Maybe once the Great Hunt comes out, he's gonna. He said he's gonna be having a look at Great Hunts. But in the meantime, I don't know yet what to do on Friday night. I mean, I can do some solo play. Definitely gonna continue on the patch notes, that's for sure. Yeah, maybe some solo play, maybe some multi, I don't know yet. Let's start making a bunch of fertilizer. And let's just add some more tree sap in here. And I'll drop 100 tree sap in here. silica wise. 2, 3, 400. I should make some more concrete mix as well. 800 stone. And then we can queue another 100 concrete mix. And since this is crafting, guess what? Bet you. You're full max level already. You're max level already. You are not. You aren't. You can still get a couple of levels, and the same goes for you. You no. You. There you go. Did you just get a level? Yeah, but already assigned that talent point. Okay. Maybe make 1 or 2 more of them burlap animal beds. 2 stacks of fiber for a bed. Yeah, let's just grab some more fiber and let's make a couple more beds. Why not? Make 2 of those. If you would be so friendly as to move. There you go. And I'll put one down here as well. There you go. A couple of extra beds for you folks. Okay. That's taken care of. That means it's time for us to start looking here. Simple quest, tools and scan. Don't want either of them. So. Operations, it is. What do we have to do here? Defend scanners as they map the region, which leads then, or leads to another stockpile mission, but yes, sure. Incursion.
They want terrain scans from some of the new territory coming online, so they can chart new drop zones. It's a whole new world out there, but not till you get the data they need. If you're ready for it.
Sure. So we have to scan 3 locations. And for the Lagos unit we have to go to the Riverlands biome, where we are already, so that's easy. Background for this operation. The operator has put out an urgent tender for survey data, specifically around new drop sites. This exploration and mapping mission is critical to development of this planet. Our mission is to take radar scans at 3 essential locations, ensuring accurate data is returned to the operator. Terms: contractors will be provided with radar equipment. All other risk and resourcing is the responsibility of the contractor. Expect elevated wildlife and weather threats. Sure.
Still, even they need assistance sometimes. Before they can open up this place to prospectors, they need drop zones. And before that, they need terrain data. They want radar scans of certain areas. First one's marked on your map. Grab a radar and let's get going.
I'm gonna be living shields, trying to shield the base from the blast. Didn't really work that well, didn't I? Well, actually, it did. I did see multiple damage numbers, but... Wow, did somehow like damage the power line? Well, guess what? Power line doesn't get damaged. Why is there still stone beams here, by the way? Should have replaced these with concrete like long time ago already. This one doesn't need to be there anymore. In theory, because there's dirt foundations, I will, however, replace it. So that was 7 beams. So I'll swap them over for concrete ones again. 8 actually, okay. There you go. That's done. Let's first have a quick nap. And then we're gonna check the map. Where do we have to go? Here. And it's close by, so we're gonna go on foot. Let's see who's gonna wait. There's probably like bears attacking the thing or so. Should be fine as long as it's one bear at a time. We can handle single bears. Like this guy over here. So at least he saw me, so I don't get the constant 2.5 times stealth damage. Talking about that, I should make a screenshot of it, so easier for the devs to show what's going on. Okay, so since I am currently out of bear vestiges, I am gonna use the taxidermy knife to skin this guy. Yay, I'm over encumbered. Tough luck. Don't care. As soon as I deploy the radar, I'm no longer over encumbered anyway, so it's fine. Also, milk bottles don't have a dynamic weight. We saw yesterday that canteens and other water vessels and biofuel vessels do have a dynamic weight. Milk bottles do not. I'm wondering whether or not I wonder whether or not the milk pails do. Hitting it with my knees, so I still have a little bit of movement speed. And 3 hits. Please, I've got my arrow back. And there's gonna be a second vestige. Yay! I think during the fight, during the scan, if I'm still over encumbered after deploying the radar, then I will
Well, here we are. You know what to do?
grab some candy. Apparently, answer is yes. Right, and this we're gonna swap to here. I'm not even gonna cheese it on the beam, don't care.
Those things ain't friendly.
Which things? Hello, which things? Soul, which things aren't friendly? Oh, those things. Roger.
There's a problem.
Wolves.
Start the unit back up, or this is going nowhere.
There you go. Just a couple of wolves, eh? Well, easy enough.
But don't stop now. There's
Why not?
another marker on
Yeah.
your map.
Sure, buddy. Sorry, pick up. There you go. Where do we have to go now? Okay. For those, I am gonna grab the mower. First, let's go back to base. Offload stuff. And then we're gonna go grab the mower. So we can travel to those locations a little bit faster, right? Toot 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 toot. Alright. Vestiges. There are vestiges. Make steaks. Make steak. Nope, not this one. This one. Steaks. Make steaks. And make steaks. The stringy meat we'll throw in here. Sword. What do I have a lot of? Fatty T-bone. I'd rather keep the stringy. So. We make more steaks. Plus I get 3 per fatty, 3 normal steaks per fatty T-bone steak, so that's good. I've already throw these steaks in here so they can be processed. Bones to go here. I can make more crushed bone. Since we're working on that, basic fertilizer. Throw it in here and we can turn it into gunpowder. Put away some leather. Grab all the steaks from here. We're gonna throw them in the biofuel composter. There you go. Not gonna be enough to fill up the second one, but that is okay. Don't think I'm gonna need survival animal feed. I'll just make a quick mount shelter. Okay, ice mower. Shiver, where's Shiver? Eat some of that, and eat some of that. Let's go. Alrighty, on our way. Around and around and around we go. We basically follow the outside of the river here. Follow it around and around till we reach that point there. Then we can do the next scan. Obviously, Shiver is slow because I don't have my pheromone modules in. There we go. Yeah. It still does feel a tad slow though. at least the stamina bar is bigger now. Which means all in all I will be faster because I can run longer. Round and around and around we run. We go around here. Oh no, will other caves have the same issue as the one with the coal? Defane. It does make me wonder. Okay, there's a spot.
This is precise as the data gets.
Good.
See what you can find.
So I can actually build my mount shelter off this here cliff. Diagonal, nice and close to the radar spot. Stairs. One, two, three. You're gonna be set to stay. Good. And then I can put you in your shelter. Put a fourth wall in. Remove, very important step. Remove the stairs there. This means animals can no longer reach my mount, so my mount stays safe. Knife is still at 77%, so all good there. Food buffs are still active for a while. Let me quickly drink a bit of milk.
If you're wondering whether that thing's friendly, it ain't.
What thing? Piggy. Oh, bear. Ah, okay, bear. That's more interesting. Probably gonna be a combo though.
There's a problem. Start the unit back up or this is going nowhere.
2 piggies. Yeah. It's gonna be easy.
We ain't done here though.
That's all.
Check your map for the next
That's
location.
easy. Guess what? I'm just gonna grab another bear then. That was a one shot on the bear. Okay. Well, grabbing the vestige, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, let's just grab the piggy vestiges as well. Why not? A bear. I'm encumbered. I need this one. Three hits. Maybe one hit. 3 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. got this one already. Doesn't matter whether you're a little bit of or a lot over encumbered. So. Arrows. How many arrows do I still have in my inventory? 99. So I did lose one arrow at some point. That's fine though. And you move there. Let's bring you out already. 207 kilos, so there's 5 kilo. And there's another 4. Not enough though. That happens when you are close to being over encumbered. It's fine. I'm gonna swap my knife already though. There you go. Grab those all. And basically you can continue around the outside and then cross and swim or something. Okay, let's go. Large deer. Okay. That lake location is a nice location for a base, by the way. Just saying. And nice lake view base. Across the river already. Or why not? Well, maybe that was why not. I have to cross again. That's fine though. I'm not sure whether or not I've ever made a base on the island in the lake here. I might or might not have. I have no idea anymore. It is a nice and secluded area. The disadvantage being you need to bridge the lake. I mean, you can do it multiple ways, like put a floor just underneath the surface of the water. And you can basically run on water, you know. Or build bridges, because you will have to go up. But a nice location, which is like covered with 1 tier 4 creature deterrent, I reckon. Looking at the map, yeah, easily covered by a singular creature deterrent. So once again we will quickly craft our mount shelter. And I'm actually going to put, I think, the ramps in the mount's inventory. Yeah. Oh, I sure know what to do. Give me the ghost image, please. Good. What I need to do is, first of all, make my mount shelter. put you up in here. Grab this, drop on that. This brings my weight way underneath my weight limit, so I'm no longer over encumbered. Take out the ramps. Good. This is nice and close here. Actually, what I should do, before I forget. Nope. Pet you. There you go. I was to put the wall back here. Because if you don't put a wall down here and I do get hit by an animal, my man's gonna jump down in order to defend me, which will then open him up to being attacked himself. So let's see. Oh, what
Those
dear.
things are not happy.
2 bears. I am gonna have a mower there as well. Now obviously what you can do with 2 bears is just run into the lake or just basically strafe.
You'll need to turn it on again.
Okay, that was a big hit. Both of those are down. You, before you go, start making workers as well. You go down. The same goes for you. Alright. Okay. There you go down there, who cares? Let's quickly grab a bandage, or a suture kit I should say, to fix my deep wound. Oh, so I thought I had activated it already. Apparently I had not. That's fine though. Hey, Toetagging. Good morning. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing okay.
But there's more to do. Check your map for the next zone.
Well, actually, this was the 3rd one, Sol.
Well,
There you go.
put a bow on it, 'cause you're done here.
I know, right? Anyway. Taxidermy knife. We're gonna grab ourselves a couple more bear vestiges. Grab this one. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap one pheromone module to a carry module. I'm out of slots. Grab this vestige from this guy as well. There we go. And let's grab your vestige as well. Good. And 1, 2. And this can go here. You can go there. Well, since I have all those slots now, I don't even need to keep it in this guy's inventory. Or do I? Apparently I do. Okay, 4.5, why not? You carry that. My, actually, I'll just give you the vestiges to carry. I had to quickly renew my food buffs. That horsey attacking my mount shelter. Bad idea. And let's see, I can swap these around. Oh, it didn't even damage it. Good. Bring it down there so I can get stuck here apparently. Hello? Why isn't Shiva defending himself? Ah, he was set to passive. Yeah, should be defensive, alright. Okay, I'll swap another module out. Yeah, oh, I need to swap these back. There you go. What's the fastest way to go back home? Actually, go over here, then there, I think. Okay, let's go back home. Then we can start our next operation, which is gonna be a stockpile one. Not the most interesting operations in my opinion, but hey. Apparently those need to be done sometimes as well. I should feed the mount again. I'll do it when we are back on dry land. At least these kind of operations like we just did, defense stuff, is giving us a nice amount of bone, which is good for our epoxy stock. Hey, after all, we are on Prometheus here. Not on Prometheus here, but on Olympus. Prometheus, you can grab the miasmic axe and go cut down some trees for the infected bark, which you can then clean into epoxy in the organic residue cleanser. Once you get that stuff, you'll never be wanting for epoxy again. But yeah, we are on Olympus, we don't have that stuff. So we have to do it the old-fashioned way, with either a crushed bone or with a 3-7 sulfur. These kind of operations it gives a lot of animals to kill, and thus a lot of crushed bone. Or bones, so we can make crushed bone, so we can make epoxy, so that is good for our epoxy stock, these kind of missions. Around the rock please, thank you very much. Just a lake. Maybe we should actually go towards the riverside and go around this valley. Or sinkhole, or whatever you want to call this. Yep, there we go. Run into every tree and stone you can find. Good thing this guy has a thick skull. Now we basically go there, cross, head north. Easy enough. Yeah, there's the lag for the armor stance. The lag is still there. They fixed the sound. They did not fix the lag, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, I need to go there. And the sound is okay. It's a lag which is more annoying. As soon as you get like within 1,000 meters of your armor stance, you used to hear the sound of the armor stance and get a lag spike. That's fixed the sound. You now only get a lag spike, but at least you don't get a sound no more. But like I said, for me the lag spike is more annoying than the sound. So I've already gave my feedback to the devs like, hey, thanks for fixing the sound issue. However, the lag is still there. Let's see what we're gonna do with that info. Come on. Don't get stuck behind every tree. Good. Deforested area, which makes it way easier to look around you. And you can go there. Did actually get yourself a skill point. Good, more food effectiveness. You can be set back to wander whilst I go offload. So let's see, bones. We can make 300 more crushed bone. And when the first 100 is done, we can queue our epoxy. Let's see, stakes to go in here. Passages. Turn the prime meat into steak, for I don't need the prime meat anyway. Plenty of those in the deep freezers. Prime meat and bacon, by the way, all turn into steaks, which I then can chuck in the biofuel composter. Radar can go in here. The steaks go in here. Okay. Now that's all done. Oh. My epoxy. There you go. The gunpowder I can throw in here. Which is now full. This is 5.56. There you go. Okay, I'll leave some gunpowder in here then. Let's see. Firewalk.
I wouldn't trust Group 15, but the work's always interesting. but they've been careless. Lost one of their toys on the surface. You get it back, there's a decent payout. If you're up for it.
So, we have to retrieve a terraforming flechette and deliver the flechette to the supply pod at the marked location. 375 Ren reward, always nice. We have to retrieve a temperature sensitive bioweapon. For the group 15 we have to go to the Riverlands. Now, in contravention of general UDA regulations, UNIO has continued to experiment with terraforming technology on Icarus. The operator believes there may be a lost supply pod in the region, containing prototype Icarus bioflechettes. Intelligence suggests the contents are extremely volatile. Now, our mission is to retrieve the bioflechette and return it to orbit before UNIO intercedes. The flechette's temperature must remain stable at all times.
Group 15
Doesn't sound too
one
bad.
thing. Knowledge. And they don't care how they get it. Icarus screws with everyone's plans. They lost something important and now they want it back. Same old story. Check your map, then head out. That shit ain't gonna rescue itself.
Ground team. If the item has degraded completely, return to the crash site for another. Group 15, out.
So, we have two markers on the map. This one and this one. One of them is the crash site, and the other one is the supply pod site. I reckon this is the crash site, but we'll just run in the morning, because it's already 1700 in game. We'll run here first, we're just gonna have a look there, and then we just run south through the Arctic. I'm gonna bring the Arctic mower again, shiver me timbers. And then should be straightforward mission here. I could make a couple more rugs here actually, since we are here anyway. Rugs, what do we have rug wise? Snow leopard rug, I can make snow wolf rug, polar bear rug already have, jack, hyena, deer, cougar, wolf, buffalo. Basically, let me grab some visages. I don't have a buffalo rug anymore, visage anymore. Okay. Don't have a deer trophy, don't have a buffalo trophy. Okay. What else do I need for the rugs? Leather, fiber, and fur. I don't have hyena visage either. Okay. Hyena, deer, buffalo. I do have hyena. Good. No deer and no buffalo. Let's quickly make a hyena rug as well then. Grab some fur. Then we can make ourselves a hyena rug as well. Good. Let's spruce up the place a little bit. Oh, I should fill up my milk bottle. Wolf rug, so when I get out of bed in the morning, nice and warm on my feet. Cougar, snow wolf, snow leopard, hyena, why not? Let's fill up the milk bottle. go. Now milk does not cool you down, so it is a viable drink in the Arctic regions. Hot coke and hot coffee, the hot drinks are better obviously. But at least milk doesn't cool you down, so that is good. Arctic Moa. Eat some of that, and then eat some of that. And then we can go and check those sites. Actually, you're gonna be set to follow. Okay. Slightly higher camera angle. There we go. Let's go check out that first marker. And there we go. Hold on. I just passed that location. There's no pod there yet. So this is the destination. This is where we have to go once we find the flechette. Like right here. So that means we go south, this away. Back in the days before open world, when I did this as a mission, like as soon as you pick up the flechette, it starts to degrade. Running on foot because no mounts. Running through the Arctic, and then the thing degraded, and then we got a storm, and then I put the flechette in a campfire, which actually stopped the decay of the flechette. So if it's on your person, it's too warm, it starts decaying. That does make me wonder, should I have brought the deep freeze backpack? That might have helped with the slowing the decay of the flechette. I don't know. Meh. It should be fast enough, especially with a mower. Should be fast enough to bring the flechette to the destination before it completely decays. So. Go there and then lean left into the Arctic. Which is here actually. Let me already grab a hot drink. Into the Arctic and then lean right. Now this is the central Arctic, so we don't have to worry about polar bears. I mean, Moa cannot run anything anyway, but you know what I mean. Might be, yeah, there is going to be a black wolf between me and the flechette. I could actually take that one out first. knife is still in okay order. See, can we once again pull away the pack wolves? See, now the black wolf is going back. These pack wolves are not turning back, so a little bit of distance. Okay, come on folks. Come on then. Now all I need to do now is like run away, outrun the wolves. They stay there. And I go back to the black wolves actual location. And we can kill the black wolf at our leisure. Of course, like almost all the pack wolves have gone. And now we only have to deal with this guy here. We don't have to worry about the pack wolves. I'm not sure whether or not the no, it's not being able to actually hurt the black wolf when he's inside his lair. And you have to be very careful that I don't accidentally hit my moa. So I might actually wanna bring you away a little bit. And this is where the what was the cave worm? No, the other one. The other knife would be handy. Slowing down the... For a moment it looked like there was another one there. We are slowing down the heal. See, this is a bit cheesy. Getting rid of the pack wolves first, but hey. It's a game mechanic, so I'm just using the game's mechanic against itself. But yeah, like I said, very easy, cheesy way to deal with the black wolves. Anyway, where's this crash site? On top here? Yeah, it's on top. Okay. Oh. Careful for them crevasses though. They are dangerous.
Ground team, this is Group 15. Generally, we do not intercede with contractors, but this mission is of extreme importance. New enzyme terraforming technology could change the face of Icarus, but the substance is highly unstable. If the item does deteriorate, retrieve another. Success is imperative. Group 15, out.
Well, it's a stack of 100, so even if one does go off, then I can just continue with the next one. So as long as I am back with the flechettes before all 100 deteriorate, before they all go off, it's fine. There's one of the pack wolves, the last one, the rear one. Still fighting other animals. And let's see, where did I actually... I don't know where the other buckballs are. I was expected them to be somewhere around here. Where I like got rid of them. Eh. Okay, and I can walk a little. Food buys ran out. So let's quickly renew those. Consume, consume, consume. Maps is here and then lean right. Storm, don't care. Bear, don't care. Storm is a yellow one, but... Sorry, I'm on a time sensitive mission, so we're just gonna run through the storm. I have decent armor, health, regen, so I should be able to survive this. Emphasis on shoot. Head there, and then towards the marked location. But yeah, ever since the introduction of mounts, this mission became trivial. Like I said, it was a tad harder when there weren't mounts yet, like pre-mount era, because then you had to run everywhere yourself. But yeah, ever since the introduction of mounts, this mission became trivial. Very easy mission to do, as you can see. Just grab a mount, run in, run out. That's all there is to it. There's the lag from 1,000 meters from base. The armor stand lag. Where's right in front? Okay, so just up here. There's a pod coming down where we have to put the stuff in. There you are. Like I said, easy peasy.
Mission accomplished. Does anyone still say that?
Yes, they
No one
do.
knows exactly what Group 15 did, but they're going to be pleased with you. That's good, I think.
Just gonna run quickly back to base, and I'm gonna put the quest item, I don't know, in deep freeze. See if that's gonna stop the spoiling. Yeah. Just for fun. 1 minute, okay. Exposure is fine. There's my base already anyway, so... I'll be fine. Well, I'm here. I kind of forgot where exactly I were. Where I had to cross the river. That's fine though. It is okay. I can't even put the flechette in here. No, I'll just chuck it in here then, and it'll decay on its own. No problem. Yeah, some exotics that we can throw in here. That means we have 205 exotics again. Don't really need it. Black Wolf Vestige, not really. So, yeah, quick operation there. And again, it's the mounts that makes this mission trivial. Okay, let's see. Let's grab. Oh, I should actually fill up the milk again. That's right. I used some milk when I was making cakes. Let's make, say, 4 cakes, for which I only need 1 bottle of milk. There you go. Put the animal feed back in here. Let's go and fill up some more of the milk bottles. Two more here. One more. Yeah. Cool. I will grab 1 milk bottle for my own stack. Good. So, keep in mind, by the way, cakes do decay nowadays. So, drop them in the deep freeze once they are done. 6 of those. So I can chuck this all in a deep freeze. There you go. So since I'm gonna not have to, but I am gonna wait anyway for these cakes to bake, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke in the meantime. Bad habit, by the way. Don't try this at home or anywhere else for that matter. But yeah, I'm going for a quick smoke break and grab myself a new soda. What's in the pan here actually? Kumara, carrots, I reckon, soybean, and not sure what the other one. Oh, tomato. Let's make one wonder. Is there a recipe with these 4 items? Don't really matter. Like I said, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke and I will be back in a couple of minutes. we are back with a new soda. So, let's put the chocolate cakes in the deep freeze. Let's make room for them. There they are. It used to be that if you picked up the cake pieces, the plate stayed and you had to like manually destroy the plate. That has been fixed. Good. Wrong one. This one sold. The remaining cake pieces we can throw back in the deep freeze, and there we go. Quickly drink something. Right. So, what is next? Concealment, combat and killing of creatures and large-scale collection and delivery of resources. This is actually gonna give us the sandworm skills, by the looks of it. So, if we want to collect a lot of sandworm skills, we abandon the mission before we finish it. Like collect the skills and then abandon to get a lot of sandworm skills.
Senatai never screw around. And it's worth your while to impress them.
So, our objectives. We have to destroy 2 arachnid containment units. We have to collect and destroy the results of a failed experiment. And let me already put the details down in my notes. So, for Senatai we have to go to the desert biome. The Senatai has been conducting a closely guarded experiment regarding potential exotic mutation that may be deemed unethical if made public. Our mission is to locate biological containment units and then destroy the evidence. The terms are a flat fee. All safety and survival concerns are the responsibility of the contractor, as they usually are.
Senatai have the best sats in the sky, so they'll be watching you. They need you to find this thing, and any of its friends, then put it in the ground, because they're stuck until you do. Recent sites on your map. Good luck.
Both the desert biomes. Since we go to the desert, we are actually going to take the normal mower this time. Where's Tim? There's Tim. Tim, we are going to go for a trip again. Yeah. Don't run away. That ain't gonna help. We are going. So let me give you the foods. I am going for a health food as well this time. Okay. Let's go. $1,400. Well, we can quickly go to at least one location. Actually, we go to this one first, and we can sleep here. And then we can travel to that location. Full on mount mode, please. There we go. Ooh, hold on. You stay here. You're gonna be set to wander, and I'm quickly gonna bring you back in the pen. I had forgotten I had put this one on follow. That's my fault. Okay, Tim. We're gonna go. Cross the river and head southeast, sorry, and then southeast, whatever. Right, let's go to the desert and let's see what we need to destroy the first containment unit. Nice Formula 1 mower, making things a lot faster. Until we run into trees, that is. At north. Into here and go. We will be passing our stairways to heaven. Boom, boom, boom. See, there they are. Our stairways to heaven. I wonder, right, if you do that operation where you have to build those stairs and you make a base all the way up on top. I think you'll have a very nice view from that base then. Anyway, walk a little. Drink some cool water. I can basically follow all the way to here. Like take a right, follow it all the way to here and then turn left towards that location, containment unit location. I think that's going to be the fastest. Yeah, we are running through the deserts. Looks like I'm ahead of the animal spawns once again. Then turn a little to the left, so you can go to the containment unit location thingy. There's the smoke.
Found it. Cool.
So now we know what we need to destroy the thing. 60 gunpowder, 6 electronics, 3 cooked fatty T-bone, and 3 sustenance enhancement tonics. Sure, no problem. We're gonna spend the night in Pyramid Base. Well, actually, it's quite early still, right? So I could go to Homestead instead. Yeah, let's do that. Gonna be shorter travel in the morning, so cross the river, and there we go. I mean, Homestead base is slightly off-road, but it will still save me like a minute or so in the morning. I mean, I could go travel through the night and like reach containment location unit 1, containment 1 location. But I'm like, meh. Don't need to, so why should we, right? Consume, consume, and consume. Yeah, let's just spend the night in Homestead. Our secondary base, where Pyramid is just a forward operating base. Homestead is more extended base. Like I said, this is my secondary base. I can bring you inside. There you go. And let's see. Ah. Anything in one of these? I don't think so, huh? Nope. Cooked fatty T-bones, electronics, gunpowder, sustenance enhancement tonic. Where does one make the sustenance enhancement tonic? Easy to find out. Chemistry bench or herbalism bench or medicine bench. I don't think I have either one of them here. I can, however, quickly make an herbalism bench. Why not? All I need is some wood and some fiber. Do we have a carpentry bench? We do have a carpentry bench. See, there's the wood. And we just quickly grab some fiber outside. Okay, let's see. We said herbalism bench. Quickly craft it. And where shall we deploy it? On top here? Or meh, I'll just put it down here. I have plenty of room. If ground level. There you go. Let's actually drop this fiber in the textiles bench. Well, there was still fiber in there, but so I didn't have to grab more. But organic resin is easy. Sponges, easier in main base. Maybe there's some in the lake though. Reed flower, lily, tree sap. Reed flower and lily, huh? Well, there's what? There's a lily. Now for some reed flower and some sponge. Let's just quickly dive into the lake. See if we can actually find those things there. Reed flower and sponges. Need 3 of each. You know what, since we're here, let's also make sure we have some yeast in the base here. There's reed flower. Five of those. Now all we need is some sponges. See if we can find some sponges in the lake here. I'm not sure though. I haven't seen any sponges yet. So yeah, I mean, I have to go back to the main base anyway. I've plenty of sponges there in the water wheels, so it's like maybe if we can craft it here already, making things slightly easier for me. Okay, the lantern I'm carrying can't be lit underwater. Some do. I believe like the flashlight you can use underwater. I am using the animal fed one. And that one you cannot use underwater. That's fine though. Still enough daylight left. No, no sponges. Okay, no problem. Let's head back to base, to homestead and sleep, and then we can go travel to the location of the first containment unit. I see no sponges here. Alrighty. No worries. Alright. Was worth a try. I'll just check the lilies, the reed flower and the lilies and such in the herbalism bench. I know I could have taken a watermelon lollipop for some more speed, but meh. Okay, these go there. I go quickly upstairs. Light the fireplace. We can quickly sleep. There we go. Let's see. Do you still have your food buffs active? You do. Lovely. Yeah. Okay. Let's go travel to the location of the other containment unit. So basically go here to the desert and go grab it. Don't need to take out the... actually I need to go southwest, don't I? No, yeah, southwest, that way. Look at the marker. Anyway, don't need to take out another sandworm. I have plenty of sandworm skills in base. I could take it out, actually. Let me quickly repair my knife first. I should have the stuff, the bench and titanium ingots for it here. There you go. Repair the knife. After all, it's like my main weapon anyway, so right. Southwest. So in case I do decide to take out a sandworm, I can do so without having to fear that I'm gonna break my knife. Can't see the forest for the trees. Yeah. Yeah, it's traveling so much faster with a proper mount, yeah. I imagine having to run this on foot. I would have been taken longer. It would have taken quite a bit longer. Although on foot I can like basically unlimited bunny hop. Still the speed difference is big enough. The mower is so much faster than running on foot. That even with the stamina regeneration breaks for the mower, it's still faster than running on foot. Talking about that, let me feed you. 1, 2, and 3. If you do want to drink, you better do it now. 84%. Are you thirsty enough to go drink? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Then we continue. Coal, deep vein. Iron. So from here about due west if possible. And around, come on, there you go. Where are you at? There. Okay. We have reached indeed the entry of this here valley. Lovely. What was that sound? Wasn't a sound I straight away recognize. Which is interesting, because I do recognize most of the sounds in the game. Yeah. Keep on going west. Actually, to head a little bit more south. But we're gonna find another big rock wall. there and then take a right. Yeah, usually I keep on top side here. And here's the desert. Desert start. Yep. So going left is the right way. And I have to zigzag through the rocks here. It's always a bit like the mow it's okay-ish, but if you do this with a buffalo gets stuck way more for some reason. And at least with a mower you can jump over a rock if you get stuck behind one. You can't do that with a buffalo though. Not if the buffalo is pulling a cart. Because if a buffalo is pulling a cart, it cannot jump. Okay, more open area here. Lovely. And there's the smoke plume already. Good. There's sandworm spawns around here. But I don't think he's home at the moment. Like the traveling sandworm.
Here we go. You got this.
Basically the same. Okay. Let's head back to base then. And we can prepare the stuff we need to actually destroy these containment units. All pretty straightforward. This is there in this indentation there's a cave. There is a mission or an operation which has you build a cave base there. That is interesting. Almost like there is an piece of floating ground or something. Yeah. Huh. Or is it? I have the gun with scope. Yeah, definitely something not. This is supposed to be there. Huh. Well, you'll never be getting there anyway. Somewhere up here. I mean, there is a plateau here, so you could go up there and build a base or something. Actually, let's have a quick look there. Can you get partially up here? No, not really. Okay, was just wondering. Can't see the floating ground from here anymore. Nope. There you can. Some weird terrain. Meh. Okay, let's continue towards our base. Preferably without running into too many trees, obviously, because that's gonna slow us down. Journey around the world, eh? In less than 80 days this time. Nope. Go around this mountain here. Yeah, basically go there and then cross. Roger. Regen some stamp on the mount, on the mower. Then we can make a nice long sprint again. Cut off this corner here. Once again, a little clicking sound. A little bit of lag. Not even 1,000 meters from my base, so it was not the contact device lag. Anyway, let's cross the river. And then on this island we basically head north. And then we can go straight to our main base again. Here we go. That is the lag for 1,000 meters, I think. Yeah. There was a lag spike when we got within 1,000 meters of the base and it was loading in the armor stands. Like I said earlier, they got rid of the audio, which was accompanying the lag, but the lag itself is still there. And we're back at base. There we are. I think I have like everything. So I need 12 electronics. Got those. 120 gunpowder. Got those. Fatty T-bones cooked. I need 6 of them. So let's cook 6 of them. You know what, let's just to be safe, let's grab say 2 more. Just to be safe. And then system enhancement tonics. I need like 12 sponges. And then some reed flower and some lilies. Okay, reed flower and lilies I'm growing in the greenhouse. Okay, there you go. wheat flour and lilies. And now I need 12 sponges. Put those seeds in the cupboard here. One, two, three, four, five, four. 5, 6, 7, 8. I want this one. Really? Okay. I have 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. And grab these. And grab the sport plants from there. I have my 12 sponges and I've also emptied out the water wheels. Good, good. Sport plants can go in and there straight away. So 8. Combine those. I can make 4 of these already. This will free up the slots I need to put the other sponges in. So we're just gonna wait for that. No problem. Meantime though, cooked fatty T-bones are done, so we sold them. And grab an inventory. Good. Eat something, so we consume some food. Whilst we're here, we could as well fill up our food stacks. Lovely. Yeah, I'm basically waiting for the sustenance enhancement tonics to be crafted. I can chuck the remaining sponges in there and then I can make the remaining, or queue the remaining 2 sustenance enhancement tonics themselves. I'm halfway there. Drop those back in. 30 seconds and then I have all the resources I need for destroying those containment units. Now back in the day I believe you need like the oxidizer stuff, oxidizer tonic or whatever it's called, oxygen enhancement, whatever. Although I don't think that's still a thing nowadays. Or no, the paste in tier 2. Nice tonics in tier 2. No, it's mortar and pestle thing. I thought. Okay, tier 1. Yeah, the thing has been replaced by something else. Anyway, basically act as an oxidizer with gunpowder, etc. To like make the explosion nice and big. Anyway, since we went from Homestead to here, and hold on, let me quickly make a bucket and feed the moa, drink the moa. What do we need for buckets? 5 ropes. Still have some rope in here, I believe. But yeah, Since we went from homestead, we checked out the location, and then we got here, and then crafted the system installers, etc. I should have enough time to go back to the at least the first containment unit and destroy it and fight everything if and when needed. You drink something then. There you go. Move that one back in there. Sure, there's a storm, but we don't care about storms. It is but a green storm anyway, so who cares? Okay, on the way back, let's go to containment unit 1 first. Oh, I should actually feed you. 1. And also go full on mount mode. That's 2. I'm starting to run a little bit low on my seed animal food, but that's fine. I have plenty of seeds in base and I have plenty of wheat growing, so I can easily make new. Follow the outside of the river once more. Until we reach the point like here, and then we go south into the desert. Still a ways to go though, but that's fine. Like I said, it's just but a green storm. Doesn't do that much damage anyway. Around the mountain here on the left, I think, which is where we have to head south into the desert. Okay, let's walk a little to regen some stamina. Map wise, yes, we can already past this one here, we can already start heading south-ish. A little bit. It was a bear sign to the right, but we can ignore it. Storm means it's less perceptive, so less chance of aggroing on me, etc, etc. That's where we need to go. Okay. Going past the wolf before we realize what happened. As long as we don't run into a more severe storm in the desert, we should be fine. And here's a desert entrance already. No weather event in the desert, good. Right, we are running. Best to actually set up a shelter for the mount, I think, before I explode the containment unit. Just to be sure. As for myself, I'd say a green pill. Still should have several of those on me, so. I was thinking like, wasn't there like an auto walk button? Tend to forget. Anyway, here's that pod. Yeah, let's just play it safe, shall we? Inventory, beams. Let's just play it safe. 1, 2 high. 1, 2, 3. Bring you up here. 4th wall. Grab these. Actually. Edit wins is only going to be a green one anyway, so it should be fine. So, and I'm no longer over encumbered, so I'm nice and fast again, which is good. Medical satchel. Put you in there. Do consume a green pill, just in case. Talking about just in case. Hunting rifle, shotgun, assault rifle, and submachine gun. This.
That's it.
And this.
Amazing. There you are.
This.
Okay.
And that.
Those things ain't friendly.
Which things? I have to defeat scorpions, huh? And this is why I have my green pill, so they can't poison me. Now this is hard mode, so you would expect to be swarmed with scorps now. Which is not the case. They come in very slowly. And I need to defeat 10 of them. I've done 3 already. That's 4. 5. Heck, this would give me enough time to actually skin the guys as well, you know. 6. See? I have time to even skin the guys. 7. There's number 8, just popping up. 8. Number 9 just popped up, I think. Yeah, 9. I did get stringy from the one scorp, interestingly enough. There's the last one. 10. Boom! Says containment unit. Hello, Scorp. Bye, Scorp. Normally there aren't scorpions in this particular part of the desert. Right now though, they came in because of this mission, so fine. Let me grab all the parts. I'll drop the scorpion parts themselves. Actually, I'm gonna drop like most of the meats as well. I'm gonna keep the stringy meat though, because we do have, we do run a 2 stringy meat buff diet. So I'm using quite some stringy meat. Okay. There's one containment unit taken care of. Quickly doing something. In-game time 1500, so we go to, say, Pyramid. Not Homestead, but Pyramid, and we spent a night at Pyramid Base. It's nice and close to the next port location. What do I have, all four? Yeah, I have all four. Visual glitch again, this wall. And like I said, exposure I don't care about. Don't get hardly any exposure anyway, so it is but a green storm. Okay. We are running towards the forest biome, then we take a northeastern course. First east obviously, and then swing to north. Go through the forest to the next desert biome. Go to Pyramid Base, spend the night there. Exposure is going down, and there's the traveling sandworm. Bye. Not interested at this moment. I was kinda hoping for a Scorpion King here, because Scorpion King is the one which actually drops the Scorpion scales, which you need for the Scorpion armor and such. But yeah, ever since they like divided the Scorpion gear and Scorpion armor into like 2 missions to unlock it, I'm not sure which one this unlocks. I kinda neglected to check that when I accepted this here operation. But yeah, this mission, when this was added, it was not in the base game, like when the game was released. It was added later on. And when it was added, this was actually the introduction of the Scorpions into the game. We didn't have no Scorps, and then they added this mission and basically introduced the Scorpions into the game with this here mission. Back in the days, desert was even safer than it is right now. I'm gonna grab the Black Wolf. I mean, I might. Just for the exotics. But then again, I do have 1200 purple exotics on this character already, so meh. Let's just ignore the wolf. I already passed it anyway. Yeah, it's gonna take time and gonna take durability off of my knife, and then I have to repair the knife. Although Pyramid Base should have facilities to repair my knife. Come on. So basically where I want to go to now is there, and then take a slight left, go north towards the desert, and then we spend the night in Pyramid. Still have like an hour in game anyway, so and even if I have to travel the last part after sundown, should be fine. Here's Starter Lake, where I built a base here and then later on built a mountain fortress there. Very safe spot here. There's only a few predators and low level ones at that around, so and it's a good place for starting players. Come on. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I ended up exactly above the cave. Tough luck. Come on, around. Thank you. So yeah, with all these trees around and stuff, you can imagine why they have not added vehicles to the game. There's no way you're going to be able to drive a vehicle through the forest here. I mean, even a mount, nimble as it is already hard enough. What are we at? Okay, there. So yeah, let alone a vehicle. Okay, let's regen some stam. Because there is a bear loitering around here sometimes. Always good to have some stamina left to skedaddle if and when necessary. Tunnel towards the desert. Those worms spawned way too late to actually be of any concern. Good. Heading towards pyramid. 1800, so this is the nap time. So yeah. I think it was a good call to decide to go to pyramid and not to homestead. Behind the rocks here we will see our base. There it is. I'll bring you inside just in case. Food and water is fine for the guy. Oh, there's no fuel in. Well, there is no. Yeah, no more as for you, Tim. We are gonna go to the next location. I have to go around this rock because I can't go there. I mean, I could if I were to build over the cliffs there, but meh. So once again, I'm gonna play it safe. Slightly lower, there you go. I'm gonna put the mount shelter down here. Deploy you there. I'm actually gonna, there you go.
Okay, there you are. Those things ain't friendly.
Yeah. Scorpions again, hey? Another 10, probably. Oh, that reminds me. Consume, there you go. Just in case. Pop number 2. Scores number 3. Number 4. Number 5 popped up. And knight basically as quickly as his brethren. There's 6. Come on. There you go. Drop all these. Seven. I know, he's gonna hit me a little bit, but it's fine, I can handle a bit of damage. 8 killed. Number 9. And that's 10. Let's just boom. Mission complete. Very easy mission again.
And they like working with people they trust. And seeing how they pretty much run space. That's good. See you in orbit, friend. That's it, partner. You're finished here. For now, at least. If you're aiming to impress Sinatai, I'd say you succeeded. They'll notice this.
Did I once again have... Oh yeah, I had a freaking 2 empty spots this time, huh? Dang it. I keep forgetting about that. Now I have to rearrange my inventory again. To put everything in its correct place. Something like this, I think. Didn't I have a flamethrower at some point? I don't remember anymore. Who cares? Who cares anyway? Right. Yeah, and unfortunately, no Scorpion King. I was kinda expecting a Scorpion King. Would have been so much fun. Yeah, no Scorpion King, hey? One, two, three, 4. Which means I can replace 2 patcher modules with pheromone modules. And I can do the same with my speed module. Good. You don't have no food buffs no more active, so we're gonna feed you one of these and one of these, and I don't need the other one. Who cares? Nothing dangerous is gonna be happening anyway, so actually I'm gonna go through here. It's gonna be shorter than around that way. And more fun. Because I've traveled this desert and then the Riverlands route so many times. I haven't traveled the Arctic route nearly as many times, so a little bit of change. Never hurt anyone. I'm gonna drink a hot drink already though. So 0.04 liters I drank this time. So one should be able to calculate this against the thirst meter, but okay. I'm slightly overheating now, I know, no longer. From plus 45 to minus 5. Nice change of temperature. No wolves here, huh? Interesting, usually there are. Are wolves guarding the Arctic entrances. Looks like they took a day off today. Okay. Well, makes it easier for me to keep on running. I do have to be a tad careful about the crevices, because we will encounter a couple of them, like the one over here to the left. And a couple more over here. But if I go around these two, I should now have a straight line to the exit. Don't see anything that resembles a Arctic vestige nest, so little seam in the world, but meh. Okay, and over here, yeah. You go there, around to the left, and then towards the marker. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, through the valley here. B3, ignore the bees, they're gonna swarm because they came close by. They will, however, give up at some point. From here, basically go straight towards, or as straight as possible towards the marker. There's the poles for the armor stands. Yeah, straight as possible isn't really that straight apparently. That's fine though. Alright, heading home. Was already like what, the third? Yes, the third operation this session. It's quite a lot actually. Well, like 3.5 hours, and I didn't like full-time work on the operations, so about an hour per. That's quite fast. Okay, let's offload first. Yeah, and yeah, and yeah. I can plonk you in there. Raw meat. And I'll take this out as well. Turn them into normal steaks, which I can then throw in a biofuel composter. to be turned into biofuel. And there you go. Let's see, you had only some bones. Okay, I'll bring you up in the pen. And you can be set to wander. Drop in bones, I can make more crushed bone. 200, with the 200 that's in there still, I can make another 100 epoxy. Good, good. Now let us grab the steaks we were making in the cooking station and throw them in the biofuel composter as well. There you go. Looks like the biofuel containers, biofuel cans are filled up completely. Good. And we can swap back our tools. Yeah, I put the weapons in because I was kind of expecting the big Scorp to come in. So it was slightly anticlimactic that he didn't come in. Just can go back there, give me one of these so I can fill up my stack here. There you go. Time to craft some more epoxy. There you go. That will give me like 400, 400 epoxy in here. Plus another 500 in there, so 900 epoxy. 903, but okay, 900 epoxy, which is not bad. I do remember the times where I was struggling for epoxy. Well, yeah, indeed, it did not state like, hey, it's gonna be an unlock for this operation. Scorpion trap, don't care about armor, Sandworm armor, already have. Sandworm bow and arrow. This one is the one. There's talent points. Caveworm knife and spear. It's all the way back here in the mission tree. So especially if you start anew, and like you have to go through the missions only here where you can unlock the Caveworm knife and spear. They're very good early game weapons, but by the time you are here you should be running around with composite and titanium tools already anyway. So kind of missed opportunities. Only the knife and spear, by the way. It's not even the Caveworm bow. The Caveworm bow is a very good bow. It's on par with the tier 3 recurve bow, aluminum. Better, way better actually than the longbow, the tier 2. I'm not sure where you unlock the bow anymore then. Must be in sticks. Huh. Anyway. Available in open world. Next one would be Avalanche. Traversal to a new area of the region. Looks like Arctic, or we go El Camino. In which we have to actually kill a sandworm. Or wound a sandworm. Ah, this is the zebra rescue thing. First time ever I played this mission, or operation I should say, because it is on an open world. I didn't know what to expect, so I only managed to rescue, I believe, 2 out of 5 zebras. Second time though, I knew what to expect, I knew how to prepare. And I managed to rescue 5 out of 5, and every subsequent time I did it, 5 out of 5. Should we go for El Camino? We could as well. Yeah, let's go El Camino first. Loose ends. Combat and killing. Oh, this is actually Scorpion King. Yeah. I remember. This is the one where you have to do Scorpion King. Oh, wait, we have uplift still. My mistake. Let's do uplift first then.
Group 15 don't ask for help unless they have to. There's reports of unusual phenomena in the area. Things that just shouldn't be there. They want to be the first to know what's actually going on because money. But first, they need samples. You feel like a walk?
Sure. We have to find and investigate unusual flora, and then we have to locate and unearth geode data. We're gonna net us 300 Ren. For this we have to locate and collect valuable biosamples. For group 15 we have to go to the Riverlands biome. Now the operator is extremely interested in non-Earth origin biota appearing in the Terra Zone. This is occurring with greater frequency, and the operator places a high value on data that may shed light on this phenomenon. Our mission is to procure samples rumored to be emerging in this zone and return them to orbit. And while the operator prefers to undertake this work themselves, recent personnel loss have forced them to outsource. Sure.
If you figure out what Group 15 are up to, maybe you could tell me. They got intel on unusual biota in the region, and even weirder stuff. Nocturnal plants, mineral oddities, you name it. No one's quite sure what's happening down here, but there's top dollar on data right now. They've marked areas on your map, and the rest's on you. Check your HUD and head out when you're ready.
Okay, will do. We'll grab the Arctic Moa. Just so we can get him some more experience. And yeah, we got our Moa stuck. I'm gonna use the unstuck this time. Okay. Let's go towards the first marked location. Gonna be around here somewhere. So we're in the search area. Well, let's first travel to the like about the center, right?
That's it. Gotta be what we're looking for. Nice work.
I have to.
If it's a night bloom, could be you gotta wait till nightfall.
Makes sense. So what we can do instead is hop over here, travel around, go check that out. So let's go do that. And we come back at night to this first location. It's night blossom, so makes sense what Saul says. Hey, it's night blossom, maybe you should check at night. So instead we're gonna go to the second location. Yeah, invisible wall. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, you should be able to go down here safely. As long as you don't sprint. Yeah, go down here and then cross somewhere like there. So stay on this side of the river for now. Okay, let's see, cross here. And then I'm there. Oh, isn't here like an exotic faint possible spawn? Like right about here or something? I believe so. I thought somewhere around here is a possible spawn location for exotics. And then it's gonna be like here or so, I believe. I seem to recall. Okay. Let's forget about the exotics. Let's first head towards the search area. Hello.
If that ain't what you're hunting for, there's even more wrong with this planet than I thought.
Gather data from inside the strange silica node. Okay.
We ain't done here though.
Oh, it's just boom.
Check your map for the next location.
Yeah, I've been there already. So easiest I think is just go back here. Run up. Then we might actually have to go all the way around though. Oh, not necessarily. I can go there. So cross, run up, cross, to go around, all the way around. There's a couple of cliffs here I can't get up. I think I could try though. Yeah. See if we can actually get up. And there is a cave here. Let's have a quick look inside the cave, just because. Don't really see an exotic node though. No, if there is one, it's gonna be. Well, actually, there is one. Hold on. And look at that node. Completely inside the rock. Barely even visible. Yeah. We gotta sell some exotics. You can be carrying the exotics and nothing more, because you only have like 2 slots. Want a drink? Oh, you don't have the... yeah, you do. Grazing behavior is enabled, so Should be able to drink from the water here. Hello. This. Here. No? Okay. That means you're not really thirsty then. Simple. Okay. Let's see. Is there a way we can get up this cliff here? Not without a lot of building, I'd say. I don't need to go up there anyway. There's mountain. There's the cliff face. I might actually be able to get up here. If we go here. Yeah, come on. A little bit more. Yeah. There's a level 1. Don't slide down. Back up here. Come on. You were just there, man. Really? Get all the way up there and then this last piece you can't get up no more. Alrighty. There you go then. You got yourself stuck somehow there in the ramp. Okay, fine. There you go. Grab you. I actually managed to get up here. Cool. And now we can just get our way back, find our way back from where we came. Obviously get stuck between a couple of pebbles, rocks, whatever. And then basically wait for nightfall, huh? Okay. Here's the stairs going down. Oh, there's a way to go down as well. And turn left. So there, but it's just in a circle, at the center of the circle. Just ate something, so keep an eye out for actually it is right here. Yeah, a new nocturnally flowering bloom seemingly of non-earth origin, night blossom. So yeah, we have to wait for night time. Okay. And come back there at night, like after 1800 I reckon, and then we should be able to interact with a flower. Why is there a loose juvenile walking around? Yeah. I know, I killed one of your nephews, don't worry. I won't kill you yet. Well, it was a distant cousin anyway. Difference between the quote-unquote normal mower and the Arctic one. Let's run around, see if there's something to do, like kill the horse. What do you want? Boom. Only interested in the meat and the bones. Well, not even the meat actually. Let's just grab the bones. There is an accolade for X kills. So we killed a juvenile horsey with an X. Don't need any of these anyway. Sure, it has more slots than the Moa and is faster than the Buffalo, but doesn't really need a guy. Hey, B3. Grab arrow, grab bees. Find my way back to the Moa, Arctic Moa. There we are. About 1600, so another 2 hours in game. If I find a deer or a buffalo, I'm gonna skin it with a taxidermy knife, so I can make the deer and buffalo rugs. That's a bear, in which I'm not interested at all. Still have like half a dozen or so bear visages back home, so don't need to kill another bear. We just run around a little bit. Get my mower some more experience for riding the mower. And at least it's not like standing in one place, which is like really boring. As boring to do as it is to watch. I already emptied out the B3. Still the bear, there is the bear, bye bye bear. Ran past the bear without him even noticing. An hour and a half in game. Let's do some more running around. You can drink if you want. 69%. You don't want? Okay. Well, water not cold enough for you? You want ice water? Tough luck, you're not gonna get any ice water. And we're then back to the marker again. There's the bear again. I mean, I can go and tease the bear. Oh, it is a deer actually here. Coolio. I did say I wanted a deer trophy, so... Let's see. I'm already overcome it anyway, so... Don't need this stuff. Grabbing the rest. Swap. And go back to the Arctic Moa. Actually, I should set you to follow right now. If I'm out and about. That sounds like a wolf. Let's have a quick look. It's a wolf indeed. Still have like an hour to go in game. before I can do anything with this plant. Why? I'm no longer there. Yeah, he's looking at me for where I was, not where I am. This is fun. Hey, there's something wrong with the hitbox of this here rock. Why is it a double rock? One with and one without hitbox. I think it's still there, a double rock. Half an hour still in game. I'm teasing the bear, just for fun. Hello. Hello. Oh, you're dead. Or you. Guess what? I'm gonna grab your vestige. Skin you. Drop all those. There you go. Back to the good knife. And then we can go back to the marker again. Yeah. Oh. From a distance it was like lit up. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try this again, shall we? No. No. Kinda, yeah. Why does the mesh change? Looking way nicer like this, you know? Anyway, we need to interact. There we go.
This planet never ceases to amaze me.
Like I said, very easy one.
To understand it. But one thing's real clear. We've got a long way to go. Time to wind up. You done everything they asked.
I know.
No one knows exactly what Group 15 do, but they're gonna be pleased with you. That's good, I think.
Let's hope so, hey? So I did complete operation, so there's another 300 rand. Oh, a bit higher, there you go. Grab the exotics. Which you can throw in here. Drop off bones. I have enough for a deer rug. See, there's the deer vestige. The pronghorn vestige can go in here. Some silica to drop off. And some bee stuff. Clear trophy. There you go. Quick nap, so now it's morning again. So we're looking at El Camino, right? Yeah, she'll have over an hour to go anyway, so we could as well.
So, Lego's unit got desperate and approved an urgent Group 15 drop into unsurveyed territory. But the dropship never made it. Well, not in one piece. They want you to track it down and find out what happened, because they had enough scandals lately. Means heading into some pretty fresh territory with no backup. They asked specifically for you.
They are specifically for me, hey? Okay. So we have to determine the cause of the dropship crash. Traversal to a new area of the region. This is like pre-open world. This was like unlocking a part of the map. Scoping out and mapping a new area. Well, unlocking... not really. Because all the areas were already... you had already to visit in previous missions, but okay. Now for the Lagos unit we have to go to the desert biome. When the Lagos unit approved a drop into uncharted territory for Group 15, the drop failed. The craft was lost. Data on the dropship's fate is urgently required before the region can be opened to general prospecting. Our mission is to track the dropship remains and discover what happened to the mission. Modeling indicates unknown threats. Sure.
Whatever happened to that dropship, Lagos needs to know fast. They've marked a possible crash site on the map. If you can find a fragment, you should be able to track the trajectory to the rest. They're not expecting survivors, but stuff like this tends to attract the wildlife. So tool up. Good luck on this one.
Okay. So for now we stay in the Riverlands, but we will have to travel to the desert according to the mission description. First though, it's been another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go for a quick smoke again and grab me another soda. Still remains bad habit. Don't try this at home or anywhere else. But like I said, I'm gonna go for a very quick smoke and I will be back in a couple of minutes. we are back with a new soda. So, step 1, open soda. Step 2, drink something. In game that is. Right, we have to go here. Which mount shall I bring? The normal or the Arctic mower? And I can also quickly take out this guy. I'm gonna bring the normal mower, has more inventory slots. And I'm gonna bring sandworm knife. Let's see what attachment can we put on the sandworm knife. Electroshock attachment? Yeah, why not? Gold ore, carbon fiber, platinum ingot. Alternatively, poison attachment. Poison and wound. That would make it a very nice knife as well. Bleed. Health drain. Movement speed reduction. Don't care about the extra leather or fur, bone from skinning. Melee attack speed. Faster attack speed, so more chance to proc. Well, this already have a 100% chance to wound, so doesn't matter. More melee damage, don't care. Let's put the electroshock attachment on here, just for fun. And yeah, take the normal mower, has more inventory slots since we are going to take out the Black Wolf. Then I can put the exotics in the mower inventory. 22k durability, so versus the 30k on the titanium knife. Relatively speaking, it's like about 75% of the titanium knife durability. Not bad. See, do you still have food buffs active? Only the Omni food. So let's go for this. We're going to go out this side today. You're gonna be set to follow. Yep. Close the door. And let's go. Let's go kill a sandworm and run El Camino mission. Talking about follow. I once again forgot I had put the Arctic mower on follow. So I'm gonna return you to the pen. You're gonna be set to wander. Let's quickly consume some food. So I have over half a stack of cakes on me, so it should be fine. Okay, let's go. So basically, go here, cross, and here we cross again. Yeah, sounds like a plan. down we go. Where are we at? Okay, head south. First we're gonna visit this guy over here. Somewhere right here. Oh, I am already there. Sorry, hadn't noticed. Wow, you slipped past me. There you go. Let's grab stringy meat if they have, and the bones. Pack wolves, they don't have stringy meat, they only have normal steaks. So all we want is the bones then. Move you there. That was a fast kill. Yeah, if you hit those guys at the right moment in the right place, they die instantly. Oh, there's the black wolf. That's pack wolf. Okay. That one that is. Where'd my mind go? The big guy, is he coming out? Yes, question is where from? I don't see his health bar. Yeah, come a little bit closer. Where's the big guy? Oh, I'm just gonna continue skinning these guys then. Icarus the victor. Well, he's not really a victor if he doesn't dare face me. Where is the guy actually? Not in here. Oh, here he is. He's regenerating health quite quickly, so it looks like wound didn't proc. Okay. Okay, we'll skin these two guys whilst we wait for Carnage to re-emerge. Right. Okay, he did get a wound this time, so his health regen should be less. And judging by the signs, he is indeed still wounded. Drop those. You're still wounded, eh? Guess what? About time for you to die, my man. He did steal my arrow, though. And let's see. Swap these two around. Can skin these two wolves. It is but a green storm. Don't care about green storms. I do have to dress my wound though. Otherwise it's gonna cost me a purple pill. Yeah, there is one arrow is gone. No. Tough luck. Medical satchel. Wound. Let's grab some fibers so we can make a couple more bandages, because I'm out of bandages at the moment. Bandages. Let's make say 7, why not? Looks like a nice number. Okay, that guy is gone. Now we go there. Again, it is but green storm, so don't have to worry too much about the exposure. If I have to cross, I think it's easiest to get up here. Let's put the bandages all in here. Interesting, one went into the medical satchel, the other 6 did not. Can go in there as well. With quickly drink some milk. I'm no longer encumbered. Should have stayed on the other side. Okay. We go down here through the river. We go up here. Oh. Follow the smoke. Okay.
That looks like it.
Damage longbow and some flint arrows.
Looks like it was hit by something.
Hit by something, yeah. But what is that something, right? Well, that's what we're gonna find out. No proper weather bar, but it's okay. Like I said, green storm only, so nothing dangerous. Can I get up here? I can, hopefully, yeah. There we go. Exposure is still going up very slowly. Oh yeah, it's there. Okay, so we have to go to the left of the mountain, that way. Alrighty, let's first cross the river though, so we can run again. taking 2 damage per tick, which I'm easily out healing. Okay, can I get up here maybe somewhere? Answer is yes. This is good. Cross another river. Well, this biome is called the Riverlands for a reason. Exposure is still going up ever so slightly. Again, no working weather bar. So is to start looking for another smoke plume, I assume. There it is.
Okay.
Anti-poison
This is
paste.
weird. The debris has impact markings that got nothing to do with that crash. Something hit that bird on its way down. Something big and fast. That's concerning.
Well, let's go have a look what it is actually then. Exposure is going down, good, good. So now we are going to the desert. Run straight into another storm. Again a green one. Red part, but should be fine. Again, it is but a green storm. What I should do though is drink some water to bring my temperature down a little. Okay, now you are going to stay. I'm gonna grab a green pill just in case. Hello. Let's see if you're gonna follow the same attack pattern. Single spin. Double spin. Now this exposure is slowing me down, but single spin. No working health bar. Exposure is going down, which is good. Double spin. 2. Here running. Can I interact with this? I cannot.
Looks like the worm made you a way through.
Ah, he broke through
That's
here.
convenient.
So,
Let's reckon last piece of the dropship's on the other side.
let's go grab our mount. So you couldn't see him actually breaking through the wall because of the storm, unfortunately. But meh. Okay, this is where I got the guy. Phantom skills don't care. Easy to come by anyway.
Well, mystery solved. Dropship came overhead, got spat at by one of those worm fellas, and fell out of the sky. Moral of the story, don't drop into unmapped territory. Because Icarus will ruin your day.
Yeah. Good tip. Good tip. So we can now basically go back to where we came from. And you see this wall here is now disappeared because it was especially here for this one mission. See, between here and there, the rock was gone. Those debris stay though, I think. So yeah, yet another black wolf killed as well. Can add another mark on my belt. We can go back to our base again. Okay, food was ran out for this guy, so guess what? Eat some of that. And eat some of that. I'm still in full on mount mode. Still have inventory slots free as well. So yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Running through the riverlands, and there's the river. We follow the outside of the river again until we're across from the island where we landed. And then we cross the river and then we head up straight north towards where our base is. Walk a little to regen some stam. Back to the river. Then around here. Actually, this is the spot where I usually cross. So, once we crossed over, we just had slightly west of north. And run through this island, over this island, slightly east of north, sorry. And towards our base. There's the lag for the armor stands. That means we got within 1,000 meters of the base. The deforested area, so we can actually see where we're going. Oops. Ran off the stairs. There we go. Yeah, you're thirsty, eh? Guess what? First, I'm gonna set you to wander. So, empty your inventory. Good. So the exotics we can check in here. 273 at the moment. Now the bones we can drop in here as usual. Start making some crushed bone. 200. Let's actually repair the longbow before we put it away. Arrows can go in the ammo cupboards, and these two I can chuck in here, the anti-poison pastes with the rest of the medicine. Hardly lost any durability, so don't even need to repair it. There you go. I have another 45 minutes before I have to go, so what we could do, can do relocators as well. Zebra rescue mission. Let's do it.
This one's for Sinitai. They want it done quick and clean. Sinitai's got a fairly odd one for you. A group of zebras have broken out of their research facility. Don't ask me what they're doing with them. That's above my pay grade. Frankly, I don't want to know. They want you to head out and round them up. Can't be too hard, right?
Exactly. So we have to find out the status of the Sinitai creature research encampment. And then we have to locate and return the remaining domesticated creatures to the pen. So we have to locate lost animals and return them to the Sinitai encampment. Obviously we're talking about Sinitai as the operator for this operation. We have to go to the desert biome, that is southeast. Southwest. Now Sinitai has been conducting experimentation and domestication of local wildlife. Our mission is to locate the lost animals and return them into Sinitai custody. Well, actually you can keep them yourself, but yeah. Terms is a flat fee. All safety and survival concerns are the responsibility of the contractor. Begin.
Sinitai have the best sats in the sky, so they'll be watching you. Zebras are such flighty things, all skittish and such. Says here you'll have to creep up on them so as not to spook them. Seems like there's 5 in total. You can go rescue the whole family. Let's start by heading over to the encampment. Nothing like a nice walk to get you going.
Exactly.
I knew a guy who got kicked in the guts by a zebra once, but that was back on Earth. Poor Barry was never the same afterwards.
Yeah, sounds painful.
But hey, you seem pretty fast. I'm sure you can dodge them if they decide to take a swing at you.
Let's hope so. I'm gonna do some crafting though, so let's make sure all our animals that aren't max level yet are getting the maximum amount of shared experience extra. And you as well. You know what? I'll pet you as well, yeah, Clover. And Fowler. Yeah. Fowler as well. Good. So. We have to head to the marked location, which is there. There is going to be a base, as you can see here. What I'm going to do is bring a portable beacon, obviously, because it's base and I want to reuse the base. What I also want to do, make a couple of solar panels and a battery or two and a creature deterrent. So I can make that base there into a proper forward operating base. So I'm gonna make first of all 100 electronics. Gonna take some time, obviously, but if I want to get like, well, they do provide 6k each. So say 2 of those. That's 3616. And 120 glass. 6 stacks of glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I'm running low on glass. So let's make some more glass then. There's 400 silica still remaining there. This is gonna give me a whole bunch of glass. 562 glass to be precise. I need to quickly eat something, so consume, consume, consume. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna first establish base, and then I'm going on foot to find the zebras. I'm gonna go one by one. I'm gonna bring a saddle. So I can actually ride them zebras. First time I did this mission, I hadn't brought a saddle, so I was on my own mount and I set the zebras to follow, but then they are a tad slowish and they got attacked by scorps and they died, etc, etc. So yeah, this time bring a saddle. I'm running a tad low on the seed animal food, so let's make some new. Give me like 100 more wheat, and this is actually why I was storing extra wheat, so I can make 40 more seed animal feed. Let's see what the status of the omni feed is. Bad. That means berries for omni food. Gonna be 63 omni food being crafted or generated by this here food trough. $50 seed, 37 omni. I'm gonna need more omni food though. The buffed fiber can go in here. How far along are you? I think I can drop off the glass now. Yes, good. And once this is finished, I can like craft 100 electronics, and then I can craft my 2 solar panels. What do I need for battery? One should be good, so give me 4 gold, 4 copper, 4 composites. And 24 titanium ingots. The titanium ingots I can turn into titanium plates. I'm not gonna start it yet though. I first wanna start crafting the electronics. It's way faster and it's gonna clean up a lot of slots. Maybe I will actually want 2 batteries. So give me another 4, 4, 4, 24. Running low on composites though. Anyway, first these. Then these. I'm running out of slots here. Not anymore, I'm not. So these and these. Can almost queue both my solar panels. There you go. Creature deterrent. It's going to be another 15 composites. 5 plates. 15 composites. Ooh, that's all I have. 5 plates, I need 15 ingots. Electricity tool I'm gonna need as well, obviously. Actually, let's already start putting stuff in. I'm gonna bring the buffalo cars. Although, 2 batteries, 2 solar panels, creature deterrent. Ah. I can carry it all, so I can actually bring the 2 solar panels, 2 batteries, creatures, and then I have like 1 slot left. Do I have the... I have animal feed in my inventory, so that's good as well. Cool, cool. So I can actually go on the mower, which is nice and fast. That is good news. Fill up here. Or actually no, I am gonna bring the buffalo with cart. Never mind. Buffalo with cart. What am I gonna bring? What extra do I wanna bring actually there? Definitely the orbital exchange interface I wanna bring. So I can send up those guys straight back, can send those guys straight back up to space station. I think I'm gonna wanna bring a masonry bench or the electric one, because I might have to, and maybe an electric carpentry bench as well. Because this an oh, I need more composites. Composites 2111. Okay. There's a concrete base there, but it is gonna be attacked and damaged by local wildlife. So yeah, having items to repair the base, replace broken pieces is a good idea, I think. Craft those 2, and then once I got the plates, I can craft the creature deterrent. Can I already queue it then? No, I can't. Why not? Ah, I think I'm gonna run out of electronics. Yeah, I'm gonna use... No, 16 and 25 is 41. Yeah, plates. Definitely gonna be the plates. I'm gonna use 16, 3, 4, 5, yeah. As soon as those 2 plates are crafted, I can then queue the creature deterrent as well. There you go, see? Here I can start making the composite paste. these, and that one. As I know I'm working through the night, don't really care. I should have enough power in my batteries anyway. Should be fine. So I was looking for a masonry bench, for which I need 10 composites, 60 steel, and 100 concrete mix. You see, I'm fresh out of composites. This and that. Let's start smelting the first 20. Steel ingots I can throw in here. Is this one working on glass? Fine. Can go in there. Now next to the masonry bench, like for which I basically have everything, I think. No, I'm no electronics. One for those. I also want a carpentry bench. Gonna be another 20 electronics and 10 composites and 60 steel. Wow. Okay. Anyway, 21 electronics at least. So let's make 40. For which we're gonna craft the wires first, obviously. And once that's done, we can craft the electronics themselves. Make sure you're happy, and you're happy, and you're happy, and you're happy, and you're happy. So I'm gonna need more composites then. Here's another 20. There's the first 20. I do need 10 for this one only, and for this one I need another 10, so I do have enough of those. I do need 60 more steel ingots. So we grab those. Throw them in here as well. Now basically all I need is 21 more electronics. Like I said, we are gonna make 40. Meantime I can continue smelting composites. Like a minute or so. And then when I've crafted those two benches I can actually go, so you know what, let's quickly go to sleep then. Do 30 seconds, and then I can start crafting the 40 electronics. Seconds. 10 seconds. 5. Craft those. Then electric masonry bench. Why is carpentry bench not showing? Oh, I need 40 iron ingots as well. Roger. Oh, I only have 20. Well, that means I just have to like smelt some more. You know what? Do these first. Yeah, I kind of forgotten about the iron ingots. That's my mistake. Doesn't matter too much today. Let's put the masonry bench in the buffalo cart already. Materials I should be able to find over there. Plenty of them, like copper, iron, etc. I do have a furnace, right? I should check that. Should make sure I have a furnace in the cart. Yeah, I might actually want an electric one. You know, why go with inferior benches? What does one need for the furnace? Another 30. Oh, 60 electronics. No thanks. I'll go with the concrete one then. First, masonry, carpentry bench. And 20 concrete mix. And 12 iron ingots. Or just go with the concrete furnace. Does mean I'm gonna need fuel, but sorry, my OCD says I want nice round numbers. 4 more iron ingots, and then I can make the concrete furnace. Got you there. Can make a concrete furnace. Shove these all in the relocated base. Good. We can set course for the desert base. Actually going to this time to also bring the health food for the mounts. Fill up my food stacks. Fill them up completely. Time to make some more stingy jerky though. But, this stuff does weigh 11 kilos, man. Okay. That's it. So we go out this way. Object change interface is in the cart already. So we go. We are going. So it seems we have to go there. We basically go here. So all around the outside, etc. You know the drill. We've done this a million times already. Well, not really a million, but quite a few. So Buffalo, because he can carry a lot of stuff. Sure, he's not as fast. I mean, I could have gone with like MOA and then less pheromone modules. However, this guy, if he gets attacked, has way more health, so Buffalo won't die as quickly as a MOA does. Sure, I'm trading in some speed, but should be fine. Biggest disadvantage for me, for the buffalo, is always like it's so hard to keep an eye on the stamina. It's barely visible above his health bar. Anyway, see, we have more severe weather pattern. Should be fine. Maybe I should have brought like an AC as well, but eh. I think the creature deterrent is way more important. So we have power production. We have power storage. Means to repair the base, etc. Okay, this is yellow flash storm. That means let's go make a bit haste. Try and get out of this biome as quickly as possible. Probably have to go around the mountain there. Yeah. Oh. There is a red storm in the prospects as well. Luckily this one ain't the red one. This is just a yellow one, which is bad enough already though. Yellow and the old stamina. Yeah, time to walk a little, hey? Some regen. Oh yeah, that's actually okay. Go that way. I know I'm not fully, the summoner hasn't fully regenerated yet. Still, sprint. Look at how fast the exposure goes up. And look at the damage numbers. I want to get out of the forest ASAP. Second red part is about to hit. Still have yellow stam. Okay, desert exposure going down. We can walk a little. So the part of the desert we're going to now is actually the more dangerous part of this here desert. Normally we travel along this side here. There's no cougars, no hyenas, no scorpions. This time we're gonna go down there. And here are scorpions and cougars and hyenas and all those predators. I mean, it's for a reason that I'm bringing the creature deterrent with me. So I'm already going to put some weapons in my hotbar. Right. See, there's the wreckages from El Camino. They're gonna stay there. They're part of the open world now. I'll keep on running until the stamina goes yellow, which is about almost. No. Because since we are going to an area with predators, I don't want my mounts to fully run out of stamina, although it does look like I'm ahead of the animal spawn. Definitely keep an eye out on my food, and let's drink some water to bring my temperature down a little bit. It's 48 degrees, so it is still okay, but Celsius it is, eh? 40 degrees Celsius. Right. There's the archway. Silica, which I know sure we're gonna need. Or about sure, so let's already mine some. Set you actually to follow. And I'm gonna grab some stone. I could have gone with the brown bear armor for faster mining, but I'd rather have the composite armor for a bit more protection. Interesting, that stone can't be mined. It does look like a mineable one, but apparently that one cannot be mined. That's fine though. Inventory full, that's fine. Drop this and that there. Quickly grab those. Thirsty, tough luck. We are continuing. Silver deep vein. More silica, always welcome. This guy can pull another over 600 kilos, so he ain't gonna be over encumbered anytime soon. Okay, actually I'm gonna set you back to stay. There's the base. You stay there whilst I go in. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 health bars, all aggroed. Really? Okay. Usually, Alright. See, told ya. Gonna be bad.
Well, looks like you got company, partner.
Yeah, I know.
Probably want to clear this place out before bringing the herd back here.
I know. I will. I'm trying. But they're destroying the base right now. And that is actually why I am bringing those benches with me. Yeah, but the thing is, looks like they respawn faster than I can kill them. Almost like an endless spawn. This should not be an endless spawn of cougars. See, they're tearing apart the base here. There's one more. Where is he at actually? He is inside, or? Yeah, he is. Okay. Ah, behind door number 2. Okay, so now I can start repairing the stuff here. Preferably with a hammer and not with a shotgun. See, I'm missing a wall here. I've done this mission before, so I kinda knew what to expect. But like I said, this did look like they kept on spawning for some reason. So initially I counted 10 and then I killed some and killed some more and I kept on killing more. And anyway, where did I leave my buffalo? Here. Okay. So this to start with. Okay, I'll go in from this side then. Should be flat area here. Oh, there are actually already solar panels. Lovely. Lovely. This is a recovery. Okay. And from you to here. hook her up. So we now have an active creature deterrent. Good. You go there. See, where shall I place batteries? I'll just place them here. And this one can go here. Bring the power line round. Okay. So we now have power and we have a creature deterrent. In theory, this should prevent wildlife from spawning in here. I don't need the masonry bench. I do need the carpentry bench. I'm gonna need to smelt copper, and I have to process copper. So gonna need an anvil as well, which I did not bring. So I'll have to make one. Where shall I put this guy? Oh, I have a laceration. That's now fixed. This one hook up to power. That's done. Okay, and now let's go and skin all the cougars. I've underestimated the cougars before, and then I got like overwhelmed by them. Again, a mistake I'm not gonna make again. So I'm gonna need wood, which I can grab from the trees here. That's fine. To skin all the animals here. Is to try and prevent the attraction for predators as much as possible. Plus this gives me resources. Exposure is going down, that's good. Can add another carry module. I don't need these. I'll get rid of the leather. We'll drop all the bones in there. Okay, I'm still too heavy. Yeah, because I have all the meat in my inventory. That's why. Okay, I think the rest of the cougars... Oh, this one actually got partially eaten. Like I said, attracting predators. Actually, it might have been the buffalo who ate it. Might have very well been. Okay, I'll check all the meat in here. Actually, I'll put this in the cart. There you go. Oh no, I will bring these two. Right, so what do we need? Iron for an anvil, copper and wood. Let's start with the easy one. Reload. And switch all my tools. So we start with wood. Like I said, we start with the easy one. Start with some refined wood. There you go. Don't need a coconut. And now let's see if we can find a cave nearby. Also, somewhere in front of me is the first of the zebras. There it is. I do have the saddle on me, yeah?
Hey there, little fella. No. I guess they're kind of cute. So long as it doesn't
Don't have
bite
my
you.
saddle on me, that ain't good. Follow, follow, follow. Because there's gonna be wildlife coming in for ya. Wow, you're fast.
Nice and safe. Well, for Icarus anyways.
See? Like I said, wildlife coming for ya. Told ya. And actually gonna keep coming until I send them back up to space, I think. So, object exchange interface, please. There you are. You're gonna... There you go. Get a saddle. So I can properly ride you. Repair all this. Oh yeah, this wall is still damaged. Repair this one quickly. Yep. Oh, repair you. And repair you. There is water in there. Or not. Anyway, orbital exchange interface. Yeah.
Damn, that's a shame.
Eh,
Poor thing.
not a poor thing. I just brought him home, sent him home safely. So, what poor thing? He ain't a poor thing. I rescued him proper. Okay, now there should be caves around here. Let's see where exactly the caves are in here. Um, yeah, I was close to the caves here. Yeah. After storm, I'm going. I'm going to the cave and I'm gonna mine iron and copper. I need at least 80 iron ore for an anvil. And then a bunch of copper for copper nails. So I can replace the refined wood or the internal wood items. That got destroyed. Buildable, buildables, base pieces, whatever. Got destroyed by the cougars. Don't care about the bees. I'm more about those worm thingies. I don't like the worms. So the only worms? Okay, that's good. Go away, you. Exotics, always welcome. Good. Let's see. Copper. Iron. More iron. More iron. Okay, I now have enough iron for an anvil. So let's grab some more copper. I can grab some more iron just to be sure. Coal. To use as fuel in the furnace. Because it's a concrete one, not an electric one. Okay, we're gonna go back to our little base. Actually, you know what? Consume. Let's make some more haste, shall we? Charlie made home safely. Spot, Patch, Stripe and Buddy are still out there, waiting for me to rescue them. I do have the saddle on me now, so the next zebra I rescue I can just drive home proper. Okay. There we go. Drop some stone in here. Exotics to go in there. Drop off some bone here. Can I craft a water container in my inventory? Don't think so. I'm gonna need some kind of crafting bench. which obviously I don't have on me. Oh, I do, sorry, machining bench. Never mind. Water skin. Craft one of those. Grab. Pick this one up again. Means I can now go and collect some water and chuck it in the water trough. So at least Buffalo can drink. It's gonna take me a couple of trips. That's fine. One liter out of what, 10 or so. I'm still over encumbered. Why? Because of the meat? You know what? Let's leave this then. That's gonna definitely bring me underweight. Actually, I had a couple of... Well, guess what? I'll give the buffalo something to eat. There you go. I need to eat something myself as well, so consume, consume, consume. Yo, Alucard, how you doing? How's life treating you this weekend? Oh, which reminds me, I'm gonna need the machining bench again, so I can use it to make an anvil. Been good so far, have you been? Not bad, not bad. That's warm, but hey, that's a life. Anvil. Why can't I see my anvil? There you go. Make an anvil. Lovely. Pick you up. I can put the anvil down here. Then we can start making copper nails now. Grab you there. Make the copper nails. I need a floor, a wall, 2 more floors, a railing. So 3 floors, a wall, a railing. Come on, close the door, thank you. Can I get you out? I can, lovely. Stay there, whilst I replace these here floors. There you go. And a railing there. Cool. That is repaired. Bunch of zebras. We go for this one next. If I have to, yeah, I have to settle. Good. Creature deterrent. Good. Right. Let's go rescue another zebra. Let's see, because this one is up on the plateau. These ones are not. This one should not be on a plateau either. So I should be able to just walk up to him, put a saddle on his back and ride him home to safety. In theory, huh? So let's have a look then whether or not the theory is actually follow practice. To the other side. Around the corner we go. I hear him already. There you are.
There, you found him.
Yeah,
Good job.
I did. Actually, I do have the animal foods on me. For a reason. And you have one skill point already, more max stun, good. Now I can outrun these guys. They are funny to look at, those zebras. Eee, go, 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 go. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Spot is alive. He's alive. More cougars incoming. Yeah. They're gonna be hunting Spot. Okay, so this guy actually spawned inside the range of the creature deterrent. Even the buffalo came to my aid.
Nice and safe. Well, for Icarus anyways.
He down. Quickly bandage the wound. Put the saddle back on here. Bye.
Oh man, damn wildlife getting in the way.
Well, not not really. I mean, I rescued a guy. So yeah, she made it home safely. Good. That's the second one sent up to space. We basically rinse and repeat. Actually, let me already call down a new pod. Can put you back in here. Sure, like short I save. Where's my anvil? I want a bucket. What does one need for a bucket? Oh, 4 rope, hey? Yep, 5 rope actually. And some iron nails. Craft nails. Quickly craft 5 rope in my inventory. Some more stakes I can put away. Don't need all this leather. Do need all this leather, cause I was making rope. Fur I can put away. Come on, buckets. There you are. Now I can put the leather away. Grab you. No longer need this one. I'm just gonna use the bucket. Way faster to fill up the water trough. But this one has 10 liters, where the water skin only has 1. I wonder, is this 11.5 kilos? 1.5, yeah. Dynamic weight for the bucket. They added it last patch, in yesterday's patch. I'll put, oh, I had a bucket here. Never mind. No matter. Two zebras down, 3 to go. However, I am gonna call it for now. Sorry Alucard, you should have joined earlier. I've been streaming for over 5.5 hours already, so not really my fault then, I would say. Gonna call it for now. I'm not home this weekend, so no stream this weekend either. No stream tomorrow, but anyway, yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. If you did and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Like would be appreciated as well. Other than that, thanks for being here. I hope you had a good time. I really appreciate you being here, and I hope I will see you folks next time.
Patch that on here.